What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well. Doing some sound design tonight with the Model Electronics Argon8X. And it's been a little bit since I've done a sound design series, so I'm really looking forward into this, really looking forward to deep diving into this wonderfully powerful synthesizer. It's a wavetable synthesizer. It can do quite the large amount of different types of sound design that I haven't really done a whole lot of, especially in like the kind of like the hardware realm of things. So yeah, let's just kind of like get into doing this. I've already made a couple of patches so far, kind of just really noodling quickly with it. So we're going to be trying to get into like a deeper dive session with this tonight. So let's see here. So pretty much like the basis of wavetables is that this is a little tiny bit different than my other synthesizers that I have. And the main reason for that is that you can essentially scan through multiple waveforms with this synthesizer. And let me just adjust my mic real quick. And let me see. Oops, let me go to an init patch real quick. Here we go. So we have you kind of like your standard like sine wave, you know what I mean? But then if I go to this knob right here, I can scan through and morph through the waveform essentially. And I don't know how easily it is for you guys to see this versus the oscilloscope over in the corner right here, but it's pretty damn accurate for what it's supposed to look like and everything. So it's kind of neat how you can do that, and that's kind of just like a basic, like your basic run-of-the-mill, like you have your sine wave, you kind of go through to more of a triangle, and then to a square, and then to a saw wave. So kind of just like your basic, like virtual analog kinds of sounds essentially. And then what you can do here is you can hold the shift button down and you can go through all the different types of wavetables. So this is from bank 1. And as you do this, this is when things start to get more interesting. It just gives you the option of using the basic geometric waveforms as well too. So now going through these, you can just see that wide array of harmonics up here. Yeah, it's just quite a different sound. Now, we do have wavetable synthesis that's also available in my other synthesizer, the Novation Ultranova. They're definitely a lot more just like standard, like kind of like square waves and stuff like that too. So not like they're like uninteresting. It's just there's way more potential for wavetable sound design with this, because this is essentially a wavetable synthesizer where the other ones kind of just have it with the Novation Ultranova kind of has that just kind of like as kind of like a bonus feature. It's not the main like gist of it, but it gives you like a certain like gives you kind of like a little bit of a taste. It's not completely useless. This is just far superior because it's designed for this specifically. So let's see here. So we got a bunch of different wavetables that we can use and utilize with this too as well. So let's see here. So I think there's 32 different types of wavetables in here too. So they all have 32 like morphable different types of waves as well too. So just a lot of things going on in here. There's just a lot of possibilities that we can do in here. So let me just go ahead and let me just select one real quick. Let's go into the retro one. So now I go into this. Oops. Okay. And then kind of scanning through this. And the really cool thing too is that now that we have that, what we can do is we can kind of add a sort of like kind of a, it's called like a wave modifier too. So we can hold this patch button and I through over here, and then we have a bunch of different types of wave mods too. So, you know, D-Res, which essentially kind of like, it's kind of hard to see possibly, but it kind of just squares off and like digitalizes the sine wave a lot more too. So this will give us more of a like digital feel essentially. Versus, so it kind of just adds like a nice level of saturation, and you can just get a whole bunch of different types of sounds from something like this. There's many different types that we can do here. There's like resample, simplify, there's some trifolds. So just many different ways to shape it, and it's really amazing. Okay, and there's 2 oscillators in this too, and we can kind of zoom into the other ones like this too, which is really cool. And we're going to also go into the oscillator mod as well. And it can do ring modulation. So this second one right here, I'm going to just kind of go into a square. And then I'm going to try to select the ring modulation with this too. So that kind of just gives like a nice like kind of like a nice like overall like hardness to it. Adjust on like kind of where we're moving around in this and stuff like that too. And I'm going to add another type of wave mod for this one too as well. And of course we have like we have a bunch of different types of filter types and things like that too as well. It's kind of sounding a little strange, so I'm going to actually change this up a little tiny bit. Actually just going to initialize this because that's weird. There we go. All right, yeah, just basically start over again. So I feel like I do this a lot when I get a synth at first, just because I'm still trying to learn like all the basics of it and stuff like that. So let's see here. Let's do the math one and see what we can do with this guy. So let's see here. Pretty much no matter what you do, you're going to get a good sound out of this guy. All right, and I'm also using my Surface Go with this as well too. And what's one thing that's really nice about this is that we can essentially we can dial things in with a touchscreen interface, which is really cool. Still learning how to program this thing like by all the shortcuts and stuff. These functions are kind of a little bit confusing, these ones under here. I don't really know how to utilize, though. I haven't really had the time to go through and sit down and do a deep dive into that portion of this, but there is some really fun stuff that we can do with this too. So be trying to figure some of that stuff out too. It's not difficult, it's just like you have to know how to like navigate through these things, which can be a little bit challenging at first. So it's not impossible, but let's see here. So all right, let's mess with the envelope really quick. let's adjust the wave for the second one. Let's go into this Rezo one. Now, what I want to do is I want to, and this is something that I was kind of being a little challenged by, is that the touchscreen, you can't really exactly like select something until you select it with this guy, which is a little weird. But so I want to essentially, when you just, it's really nice how easily this thing sets up. So sometimes I feel like things are so easy, it's very simple just to kind of overlook that. So I tap the LFO button right here, and then basically I can have the LFO, whatever I target is what it's going to actually control, which is really, really nice. So I want to control wave 2 right here, and that's going to dial on the depth to about 20 out of 64, which is kind of strange because I'm used to double the resolution as that, which is something I have to get used to with this, but I'm not really sure why that was a design choice. But as long as it gives me the depth that I need to, I'm just really used to having, like, you know, like double the amount of that. So now wave 2, it's going to be moving by itself. Oh, let me make sure that I'm pressing the, just make sure that I press the global clock, up in Ableton, just so that everything is going to be playing correctly. Now slowly over time that wave is going to be like morphing the way I want to. Alright, and then I also like to use the option on here that basically lets the LFO, instead of using a retrigger every single time, every single note has its own free independent LFO. Yo, what's up, Steggy? How you doing, man? That way we have like a really, really nice kind of like string sound that we can kind of manipulate and utilize with that too. And let's see, let's try to add in an Osmod too. I think I already, oh wait, that's right, I already dialed that in. So let's see here, let's try to add in some width. All right, let's add in a little bit, actually let's add in a little bit more drift here. Oh, you see that? You see by looking at the oscilloscope over here, that's actually making it move a little bit too. Actually put the stereo spread up too. This has the best filters out of all my synthesizers that I have. Oh, you like that, do you, Saggy? And there's quite a bit of different types of there's mono poly, and then there's many unison modes, and then there's also stack modes too. Stack is one that I think it's different than Dual is on the Vector synthesizer. Still trying to figure that out a little bit, but I think it's essentially just like it plays the same notes stacked, but then just slightly detuned, if I'm not mistaken anyways. You just test it out. That's what it sounds like anyways, so... Oops, not chord latch. Or wait, no, that's what Unison does. My bad. And this only has 8 voices, which I thought was kind of a downside, but it's absolutely not. It has the least amount of voices than any of my synthesizers, but it has the widest sound. Well, besides the GR one that has 1,000 voices, potentially, so... This one has a very dynamic range, though, so... That's going to sound great in mono. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing a bass patch with this. Sounds like an HD version of old 16-bit video game music. Yeah, definitely kind of. I definitely see that. And there's only one type of distortion mode, too, which isn't really the end of the world, but... Is that the max attack that makes it sound like that? So this is an instant attack. So this is just basically an attack of like 0. So it instantly plays. So if I put the attack up a little bit, it doesn't actually give me like a value. So this is kind of, in a way, has a virtual analog kind of feel. So if you go into something like FM or operator, that will give you a more precise thing, but I'm going to say this is probably about like 4 seconds until it gets to its full. Actually, no, that's quite longer than that. So. My joystick's not working. That's weird. Maybe I accidentally turned it off or something like that. Let's see here. Now, let's see here. There's distortion levels that we can do too as well. So, let's see here. Whoa. See, that's got a lot of growl to it. Wow, that's fucking crazy. Yo, I would be totally down for that, man. That'd be sick. One thing I love doing too is like people showing me videos of stuff and me trying to like recreate that. That was something that I did. Can you layer this sound twice? I think so, yeah. So I have to turn mono mode off, but yes, I'm pretty sure I can do that. So this has a unique way to stack when you're doing the hold button too, so. If you mean like that, so this has a way that you can just latch the notes on. So basically this is the same thing as using like a sustain pedal essentially. So if I hit this once and hit the same note again, it essentially plays the same note stacked on top of each other like that. I'm not sure if that's what you mean, but I'm pretty sure that's what you mean. Oh, just 1 second, I'll just be right back. Oh, maybe, actually, maybe I think that's actually what stack is. I'm not sure if he means something like that, Stucky, but... There's a couple different types of modes here, though. Can you change the parameters of only one of them because you slowed the oscillation way down, had this humming radiance, and then the fast oscillation has a pulsing flow. I thought it would be cool to hear the two different speeds of the oscillation playing against each other. Yeah, let me try that. I'd have to do that in poly mode though, if you want me to do something like that, because I'm playing in mono, so when you do that, only one note will play. So if I go into poly mode, that'll make it so that I can play like chords and stuff like that too. So let's see here. Let's see here. Gotta change the parameters of only one of them. It should be able to play those two. I can't really change like one note specifically from like another. Like, it doesn't have that deep of an integration, unfortunately, but that sounds pretty awesome now, to be honest with you. Yeah, oh yeah, you could absolutely do that. You could most likely do that with, just turn that down just a second as it's still playing now. Yeah, you can absolutely probably do something very, very similar with, in Ableton Live if you use Operator. I'm not sure if you have access to Operator at all, Steggy. I know that you have, I forget what version you told me you have. I think it's one where you're like, you have like 16 tracks and stuff like that. They should be able to give you Operator. If not, it's not the end of the world. There's like a million free like VST plugins and stuff like that too. Just because this is a wavetable synthesizer doesn't mean you can't achieve something like this with other types of synthesizers. This just has like many different types of like waveforms essentially too. So this just has, the wavetables have much more complex like algorithms essentially. So there is a wavetable synthesizer in Ableton called Wavetable too, but I'm pretty sure that you'd have to upgrade to get something like that. And you don't necessarily have to do that. If you want, there is a VST, and I will just type in the name of it. So I just typed that in. It's called Zebralet 3 VST. It's kind of like a wavetable, like spectral synthesizer. It's a free plugin. I haven't used it yet, but you can absolutely achieve the same, like similar result with it because it's also like a wavetable spectral synthesizer. So you can absolutely take advantage of using that for the beta. So you can actually just use your computer's keyboard to do that. That's what I did for the longest time as well too, so yes you can. Yep, let me just show you. Oops. Whoops. Oh, I was trying to take a screenshot, but let me just... So, yeah, there's basically just this tiny little keyboard icon. I can send you, I can send you a screenshot afterwards. It's in like the top right corner. It just looks like a keyboard, essentially. You'll just see like a keys look like a 1-octave keyboard. You just tag that on there, and you can use the A through K keys to do the white keys. And then the W, E, T, Y, and U are the black keys, are the sharps. And then Z and X, that will change the octave. And then C and V will change the velocity, or to simulate the hardness that you're doing that on too. So there's many options you can do for that. If you have a Guitar Center near you too, my Guitar Center has so many used, like, good, like, MIDI controllers and stuff like that. Any Guitar Center has, like, they'll have, like, a $50, like, 2-octave keyboard, and it's, like, not bad for just having something, you know what I mean? That's what I used for a long time. Anyways, I'm gonna jump right back into this guy. Oops. Yeah, there's so many different types of keyboards and things and free VSTs. I need to start adding that into. That's one of the things I have to do in my never-ending list of shit that I have to get done too. So. Okay, I think that mono sounded the best on here. That's a very growly boy. See, how much should I expect to spend on a full-size keyboard with expression keys? If you want a full-size keyboard like this, you can get a very nice Korg keyboard, and it's called the Korg 49. So it's got one less octave than this one. This is a 61 key. I missed this MIDI keyboard. I used to have it. It's called the Korg Tactile 49. It has an XY pad. It's got these buttons for like chords and stuff like that. And it even actually has like faders for different channels and stuff like that. So you could actually control your microphones and stuff like that with the faders too. Let me just put that in the chat for you too, Steggy. It's a very, very good one too. Okay, there's this company, what is it? I think it's like Alias or something like that. They make really, really good stuff. Let me just get you the name of that right there. Oops, I accidentally put slow mode on. So that's the name of the brand. So you can seriously just get something with like basically keys and like that's it. And you can get something with velocity and like aftertouch and things like that too. So vet sounds. Yeah, it's just like animal noises and stuff. But yeah, Alias is what it's called. They make a whole bunch of really, really nice types of keyboards that are just very bare bones basic. An 88 key keyboard that's a lot of keys. That's gigantic. I don't think that I'll ever need any more than 61 keys. If you get a 61 key, that would be like totally fine too. I mean, even a 49, just something that's one octave less than this too, is also really, really good. So definitely check out your local guitar center. They will absolutely have stuff for you there. And I love that growl on this. Let's see here. Oh shit, there you go, dude. You're probably way better at arrangement than I am. I'm just a sound nerd. I just like sound effects and craziness. Yeah, that shit's crazy, right? One thing that's really cool too is that all the filters and all the oscillators don't you change a thing? Okay. I'll just save it right now. Okay. Okay, that I can do. I will. Everything sounds better with reverb. That might be a little bit hard to do. Actually, yeah, because I have to... can't exactly move that. Time I want velocity to actually work. The way that the filter is like dialed in right now, it's kind of hard for me to add in another note. Oh, maybe this one. Yeah, will do, dude. Will do. There we go. I think I was just going too high. All the boys are going to be cooking up something. Yeah, it does. That's mainly coming from the distortion too. Like if I turn this distortion down real quick. Like it still sounds good, but yeah, it's got a really nice tone to it. Steggy, I'll let you do the honors of naming this patch. That's a good one, okay. I can dig it. I just gave Steggy a heart attack. me stopping the pitch. That was just me, like, harshly, like, stopping the sound and stuff like that. Oops, nope, I guess that wasn't... Oh, that hiss? That was basically me just, like an anti-sound. That's a funny way of putting that. Oh, I got you. Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. I like that. Awesome too is I can get that little tss, like sound, and I can like make a hi-hat with that or something like that, or put it into the GR1. I'll just turn it down just a little tiny bit. I can just like put that into the GR1 or something like that too, and resample that too. So I record everything I ever do on these sound design sessions too. So this entire time I've just been recording everything too. So you never know when you'll be like, oh shit, I totally forgot to do that sound. But I have at least a remnant of what it was. Oh, that's crazy, man. Dude, you're like such a creative person that that reminds me of myself a lot, dude. It really, that's like something that like only like artists like can do. That's why I only like hanging out with other artists. And Teddy too, because he's not an artist, he's just like my main guy. And let's see here, because I feel like I can add other stuff to this too. You just want a 1 hour track of this? I can do that for you. Yeah, sweet, I can do that. One thing I can do also, I don't know if this will actually, I tried to change the tempo on it, but it didn't actually change anything. Oh, right, because I don't have this hooked up to live right now. I'll give you the raw sound file of this too if you like. One more note, you mean? Yeah, it's probably not gonna sound too good though, but let's see. Oh, that sounds good, never mind. Let's see. Okay, so that's it right there. I might have to change the filter a little bit. I saved it though, so I can always just reload it. Let me just change the filter type too. That's probably going to add a little bit more, punch to it. Classic notch. Let's go to ladder. Oh man, this is just a patch of me winging it too, dude. I'm gonna add a sample and hold value so that this randomly moves in like different directions and stuff. Oh yeah, you're definitely right. You know, it's awesome. I saved that whole entire motion I did too, so I have a recording of that too. We're writing a song together. Sounds good, dude. I'm gonna turn the distortion up a lot more too. So, if we were doing something kind of like, I couldn't really follow along in like in a live setting. I definitely probably couldn't do that. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm just not a live performer that can do something like that. If you have a chord progression or something like that, basically I just need a scale and like a key, and I'll figure out like what the tonic is and what the root note is of that. And oh yeah, for tracking a song, absolutely, yeah, that's totally fine, yeah. I basically just need like the key and the scale, and I should be good for that, yeah. And if you weren't like satisfied with that, because I'm okay at that. I'm a sound designer like through and through, so I can at least create the instruments, and you can just give me the MIDI or something like that, and then you can just tell me kind of like what we're doing now, like, okay, I want you to add more harshness or lighten this up or take out that hiss or emphasize this or that or something like that too. Like that would be really cool to do, because that's kind of what I'm best at doing. I'm okay at instrumentation too, so. Nice, sweet dude, sweet. Right now, everything I'm playing is in minor, so if you want to just base it off of like maybe a scale or something, they can maybe use some of the non-black keys. I'm drawing a blank right now. I sound like such a noob. But you know what I mean. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that makes sense because then it's kind of just moving down like 2 levels. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Yeah, that would actually be really, really awesome, because, like, I understand very basic things about it. Yeah, that would be really cool, man. I would really, really appreciate that a lot, too. Tones out of this one patch, man. Power of synthesizers. Yeah, one thing that's really nice about this synth that's kind of like other synthesizers, this is like definitely a modern synth. You can adjust the stereo spread, and then you can adjust it so that it actually affects like a chord progression, or not a chord progression, but it adds different things. So this is like splitting to like a third, and then you can do other sections too. So you can spread it from like a third to a fourth. So this kind of feels like it's like kind of the spaceship is like revving more. These are some really good sound effects right now. So this is like kind of like it's idling, and then it's kind of cool. Understand more than most do by that statement, because a lot of people never have any idea what the hell I'm talking about. I try explaining this to T, and he's just like he has no idea what the hell I'm talking about. Too. It's basically 100% wet like reverb. The Unicenter is pretty cool on this too. That's awesome, dude. I didn't know that Genesis was your favorite band. Yeah, they definitely kick ass. That's pretty awesome. I don't really know what my favorite band is. That's just like that's such a like difficult question, but that's pretty sweet. That sounds really awesome, actually. the filters on this are just way too good. What's cool is you can morph from low pass too. So Steggy, how much do you know about like filters and stuff like that too? Like I know that you like know the basics about frequencies and stuff, but when you're looking like right up here, so I have, it's kind of hard to see this. I wonder if I can, well no, it's a little bit difficult to kind of do that, but basically you can see above here that like none of the lows are in there, so now we have just all of the highs. Essentially, so if I morph back over this, like that sounds really, really good. But then if I switch over to the other section of the filter, this is going to go to like a band pass. So it's going to get only the mid-tone frequencies that I have sectioned off. And there's also this right here too. So it's actually like not too like complicated, to be 100% honest with you. If you have a good plugin, like all of these that I'm using, these are all plugins that I'm using from Melda. It's like $50, and it gives you a bunch of different like audio tools that you can use. And most of them are pretty easy to like understand. Like pretty much like if I want to hear like just bass, essentially like this, like I have the low pass filter is essentially just taking out all of this, and there's no highs. All that stuff that we were just listening to is not there. It is, but just like a little tiny bit. So if you are trying to like isolate like different things, and you know, trying to, it's kind of like an EQ, but it's like it's much more like linear. It's like you can't, like an EQ, like our parametric EQ is like you can have like multiple points like branching different things. This one's just like is much more like linear in the fashion how it basically has like one function you're trying to do. So a band pass is like you're trying to get like a certain amount of frequencies. In a low pass you're essentially just trying to get just the lower things and stuff like that too. So it basically just like cuts out like frequencies. Like I don't know if you have any guitar pedals that you use like with any of your acoustic guitars or anything like that, or something like that. You can use the auto filter in Ableton Live to kind of get a grasp of like what they do and stuff like that too. So basically it's just like if I have all of these frequencies, you know what I mean? Like it sounds good, but there's just too many frequencies going on. So when I start to take these out, and then I turn down the resonance, you're only hearing the ones that you want, and it's actually boosting the signal of these other ones too, because when there's so many, the highs are really dampening the mid sections and then like the lower portions too. The richest, pure, natural wooden sound you can possibly get. So just like a wooden like block like type sound, like some stuff like that can be, it's not impossible to achieve with synthesizers and stuff like that. gotcha. When you add like very, very like subtle like types of things with like phaser and like distortion, like if you add just like maybe like a 5 to 10% of distortion sometimes to like acoustic instruments, it can sound really, really nice. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, and like your guitars just like by themselves with like a tiny bit of like reverb sounds amazing, dude. You know what I mean? It sounds really, really good. So you don't really need to add anything to an acoustic guitar. You really, really don't. It's really, you want to get more fidelity from, say, an electric guitar, because the thing that's making the acoustic guitar is the inside of the opening of the acoustic guitar, which I forget what the hell it's called because I'm an idiot. But the guitars have like pickups, and most of the pickups it gets different types of sound, but those pickups are most of the time, even on really great guitars, they're really noisy. They don't really do an extreme amount of justice to them, so that's why they have distortion. It's not really to make like metal thrashing sounds. It's just to add in a little bit more, like, it's to add a little bit more life into it. Like it almost adds tone to it too. But like you add a little bit of that to an acoustic guitar, you can really easily overdo it. If you add like maybe like 3 to 5%, you can bring a little bit of life into it depending on what type of distortion it is too. So if you add like an analog warmth to it or something like that, with an analog like distortion, that might sound really nice if you use like a sine like phaser or something like that. Oh yeah, it's an absolutely different approach. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rhodes can sound really, really, really amazing. definitely gotta switch that up. Hey, no problem. Oh, I was just talking about how Rhodes keyboards can sound really, really nice. There we go. That could sound kind of sweet, actually. So I'm going to put the filter. So there's an envelope for the amplifier, and then there's also one for a filter, too, to make the filter sweep kind of move. It's a little bit different than an LFO. No, it's not doing it. Yeah, I love bell type sounds too. I love I really like making like metallic-y like types of sounds. Like anything that has what's called ring mods can make really 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 nice types of like metallic textures and kind of like those like really like when I was a kid like there was like this xylophone set that my music teacher had, and the things were like as big as like my hand, and like you hit that thing and it would like reverberate for like for like 5 minutes. It was insane. I have never seen, I don't know if it was a xylophone or if it was something else, but it was massive, and the whole thing was just so heavy. And it's like that one of those things would just resonate for like seriously like minutes and minutes and minutes. Like it was, I've never seen anything like it. I've never heard anything else like it since that. I've been trying to find something like that too, because I would buy something like that in a heartbeat. It would probably be thousands and thousands of dollars though, if not more, for something that sounded that lush. Now I gotta figure out why that filter envelope is not working the way I want it to. Let's see here. I don't understand what that is. Oh, that makes sense because the ARP. Oh, that makes sense because the ARP resets that every single time. So that absolutely makes sense now. Change the filter to Salenki. Now I like that phaser. Let's see here. Okay. So, let's see. Let's try to explore some other sounds here too. So definitely the Overlord is something that's definitely worth keeping. So. Thank you for the name for that, and kind of the direction on that too, Steggy. I like doing stuff like that too. So let's see here. Well, there's a million other types of wave files that we have to go through here too. So let's see what we can do. Let's go to harmonic number 1. Okay, so this is a good example of how to use a filter. Like, there's just so many frequencies in that. It's just like, definitely just take that down. And as we're doing that, it's getting closer to a sine wave, essentially. So the wave, like, this is what the wave looks like by itself, so. angry plastic bassoon. So you get the filter, and then you sweep that down, and you just kind of see those kind of go down. So now it's definitely getting towards a string, but you see everything's kind of sloping down on these frequencies right here. So what we want to do is try to boost some of those up now. So we add a little bit of distortion. Kind of boost those up again. We take a little bit more down. And this has a really, really, really amazing amount. Has a really amazing amount of different types of filters, so we're going to go from the standard to a standard notch filter. That changed it quite a bit, just changing the type of filter, so. You know what I mean? So that sounds quite different than then. And the reason is because we're taking out those frequencies and kind of essentially isolating the other ones. Now, that sounds quite nice. So we have one wave on one side, and we're going to mix in the other one. So there's two waves that we can do for this too. And let's see what we got over here. Let's see here. So this one has kind of like a nice, like... sounds. So we're going to try to add another type of elements, and I'm going to do a similar sound, but I'm going to pitch the second waveform up. I'm going to transpose it up 7 semitones to kind of bring it up at a whole nother octave. Well, not a whole nother octave completely, but almost there. I'll try it at 7, and I'll try it also at 12. So let's see here. Let's go over to the second one. Just your standard. Also going to add a wave mod 2 to that. Back into the middle. Dang, that sounds abnormally fast. Holy crap. this up a little bit more. Don't exactly love that low end bass on this one, so I think I'm going to try and see. It's too high though. This sheep doesn't really have a bandpass filter, so. Attack up a little bit. Crank that sustain up too. One thing that's really awesome about this too is the vintage mode on this sounds really, really great too. Turn it up a little bit more. Turn it down quite low on this one, actually. Let's see here. Some effects now. Let's see here. Let's add some chorus. Different filter for this. this has a really nice vintage vibe to it now. Okay, so I like this going from about 0. So I'm going to just save this just in case I screw this up. Let's see. It's the LFO, and then to the morph. You know, there's no visual indication for the LFO. I really wish there was. I'm just so used to that on my VA synths. It's not a gigantic deal, but... makes it a little bit harder to dial it in, like, on time is the only thing. This has a lot of VA properties, but... let's see here. I definitely want to put this into free mode too. Okay, maybe add a little bit of reverb on this. Just going to use the reverb, the first reverb type, so it doesn't take up 2 different slots. And you know what? I don't really need another slot, so I'm actually going to use the version 2 reverb. Some of these effects take up different slots and things like that too, so the much more lush version does that and has more options too. Oh, that chorus is, that's really drowning that out. That's just not a bad thing. I'm just not used to choruses doing that. That's really nice. Oh, that's a mono drive. Oh, okay. Oh, there's stereo drives. Okay. Wow, that's actually really nice. Oh. Oh, the rectify is nice as hell on here too. Holy crap, man. Let's see, stereo. Let's do the soft drive. Nice. Yeah, no problem, Steggy. me just save this. Okay. And let me see here. Now, I gotta figure out how to get that modulation so that I can edit that in a way that I don't have to use. Try to make it so I don't have to rely on this at all, which I like using it, but I want to make sure I can use all this because I can't use this with Ableton Live at the same time. This isn't plugged into this laptop, not my main PC, because for some reason my audio interface doesn't have MIDI in and out, and for some reason this doesn't have USB MIDI in and out and audio at the same time. Or it does, but it's really screwy and it can only do one or the other, which is beyond me because this is a modern synth, but it can't do modern things in that regard. Everything else is fine about it. That's the one thing I really, really dislike about this synth that is kind of a pain in the butt. So now I basically have to, like, my next major purchase is going to be, I'm probably not going to be able to get this for like quite some time now, but once I can afford a Focusrite Claret series, I have to get that, and then the under rack for that too as well, or the ADAT, or the ADAT extension for that. That's going to take forever for me to get, but that's going to be my next upgrade because my mixer is kind of pissing me off. Oh. Okay, so if I go to mod slot 2, oh, okay. If we go to mod slot 1, and then just turn that all the way down. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's how you do that. All right, so let's go to make a new patch. All right, so let's see what we got. Okay, so hit that to this. So let me see if I can edit more of this mod slot. So destination oscillator 1 wave, LFO. How many different sources do I have for this? LFO 1, 2. We have the, oh yeah, let's try it with this guy instead. also have to... Alright, so go to the MEG. Let's see here. I'm not sure where that is on the app for this. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So turn the oscillator mod up. So we're going to use the same thing. So let's go to, how do I, oh. I guess not. Oh, there we go. Add that up to about 21. There we go. that sounds pretty damn good. Needs a little bit more distortion. Let me see if I can add that in there. Hopefully I can. Oh, damn, I can't. I'll have to add in the regular chorus then. That's okay. Okay, then I can add in the... Oh, I can't add the stereo in. Dang. Okay, so I'll have to go back into this and then add it into this guy instead. That's okay, because that's kind of like way too much going on for the... should do rectify? Let me try rectify. I'm trying to add too many effects on this too, so... no, I'm not looking for names. I'm just I'm looking for different types of effects. Essentially, it's like you can't layer more than a certain amount of things. There's 3 effects, but certain effects take up 2 slots and such. So you can totally give me a name. You're good at naming things like me. So sometimes when I can't figure that out, one of us has got to come up with something kind of clever. So. Let's see here. So I'll have to put in, what do I got here? So I have a stereo delay. I don't like the way that that sounds, so. Okay, cool. That down lower, I think. Let's see here. So see, I think the X plus is this right here. So for X plus, I want to put in the oscillator mod. Okay, let's see if that is done now. Okay. Okay, I want to say make 2 versions of this actually, so... Shit. Oops, hold on. So save that one. We're going to save it to... Oh, damn it. So save this to... Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Let's see, we're going to switch that over to the inverter. Let's see, is there portamento on this? I really want to add portamento on this. Let's see here. Let's see, where's the glide function on this? That's funny. There's just like a digital version of this keyboard like right on here too. That's pretty funny that you can do that. All right, so there's a sequencer. Oh yeah, glide. So it's right where spread is. Let's see here. So it's probably under the main controls. Let's see, spread. Nope, that's all on there. Ooh, yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, I'm definitely done with this. I was just like jamming out to it. Definitely an awesome patch name, though. All right. Let's name this bad boy in here. Let's go to... Oops. Nope. Ooh, I think I'm going to have just enough characters, too. Enlighten NT. Okay, sweet. Yeah, this one's actually really nice because I love making like Japanese almost kind of style, not really like type patches. Those are all really, really fun to make. I love making those. They're just really, really fun to make. What's nice about this too is I can change this and morph this in a bunch of different ways too. I can have the attack come in slower too, so it's kind of more of like a stringed. You know what? One thing I want to do, oh yeah, Steggy, what's really cool about this too, I'm not sure if you have audio only mode, but if you haven't noticed yet, there's no like, there's no mod wheel or pitch bend wheel. It's a joystick with an X and Y Z axis. So you can have like X and Y, and then there's plus and negative for X and Y. So you can do some really crazy kind of cool, like, not exactly like vector effects, but kind of like that. And it just adds it in like, it just adds in a more fun, like unique way essentially. So you don't have to just have it for like pitch or something like that. And you can do a lot of really cool, like fun stuff with it. So now I can kind of mess around with this patch more and save a different version of it if I want to. Okay, that would be something cool to add to it though, just a little tiny bit. Okay, so this is kind of just like the base version of this. So I'm going to go into this guy right here and then just go to, oops, nope, don't want that. And confirm. Okay. Oops, I totally screwed that up. Dang it, what filter did I have that on? No, it wasn't phaser. One more time just to go into there we go. Okay. All right, then I want to change that. Change up both of these. Okay, so OBS just totally crashed on me, so we're good now, though. Okay. I'm actually going to take a very, very quick break, too, while I just have the moment right now, too. I will be back in a few minutes, about 5 minutes or so. All right, I shall be right back, everybody. All right, and we're back. man, my compressor on my fridge is like right behind me, and it's really, really loud today. I don't know what's going on with that thing. Gotta call my landlord and tell him to fix that damn thing. It's either that or I just unplug it, but then all my food's gonna go bad, so I can't do that. I have to talk to people on stream though, so. Let me make one more patch, Steggy, and I'll put on the Overlord again. Let's see here. What are we gonna do? So, let's see what we got. Oh, that's pretty freaking crazy. That's got a nice, like, kind of like, ooh, that's really nice. The wave mods in this thing is really, really freaking crazy. Ooh, that's really nice. That just smooths out the waveform. perfect. Whoa. Okay, I gotta figure out how to use a sequencer on this because that sounds really, really freaking cool. All right, let's see here. So I can also just draw in the different types. So instead of me fiddling this or kind of being kind of stuck to either an envelope that just kind of goes over and plays over once or something that kind of just plays randomly, I can add very, very subtle and like kind of precision types of modulations with this too. So let's see here. Let me try to figure this out because I actually haven't even tried to do this. So, okay, so there's 4 animation slots, which is cool. And we want to do the, where's the spread? Yep, the spread is right here. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay, so now let me try to see if I can do this. Go down to, I was just trying to figure that out. It's a little bit difficult though. Oh, yep, here we go. Yeah. Alright, let's add another animation to that. That's pretty awesome. Oh, I can save this animation too. Dungeon Explorer for TurboGrafx. Yeah, TurboGrafx had some crazy ass fucking sounds on it, dude. Here, I'm checking that out right now because I fucking love RPG games. Oh crap! Steggy, I've been meaning to ask you this forever. It's a very, very, very important question. When you play D&D, what's your race and your class you play as? I've been meaning to ask you that for like weeks now. Let's see here. Dungeon Explorer. Oops. Explorer. Oh, this game looks badass, dude. Yeah, like whatever campaign you're doing, you know what I mean? Like what class are you playing? I usually I've never played D&D. I had a blast playing Baldur's Gate 3 though. I put way too many hours into that, way too soon. I can save the sequence too, which is actually really nice. Oh, come on. Oh. Of course, this thing's going to be a pain in the butt. Nice. Those both sound really, really badass. I love Ranger classes too. So are you doing that campaign like in like a desert like type of area? Like I'm not too familiar with like Dungeons and Dragons like areas and stuff like that too. I know there's different campaigns and like completely different worlds and stuff like that though. Okay. Name this spread. Okay. Nice. That sounds like that sounds like a lot of fun to play a character like that. I wonder if I put this on mono. Ooh, what kind of race is that? A Q-path. A Q-path? Alright, I'm saving this patch. Because this shit's fucking sweet, dude. Wow. Made 21 patches already with this synth. That's pretty nuts. It's way too easy to make stuff with this patch, with the synthesizer, so. Alright, Stiggy. I'm gonna play your patch of the night. I'm gonna have to record a I'm gonna have to create something that says like says like patch of the night or something like that. That's gonna be cool. The cool like overlay or something like that. That'd be pretty badass. Alright, so not the chord spread. Alright, here we go. Oops. Let's go to the Overlord. Oh, I see. I thought that was like his race. Oh, okay. So now I just added that animation to this patch, which is pretty cool. So you can save modulations and sequences like that. Find the sweet spot for you for this, Steggy. Just so that I know what you want the loop point at. Because I'll essentially just like record this and I can just give you like the raw audio file if you want to. I can't post like on YouTube or something like that too if you want to, but I think it would just be better if I give you like the like raw audio file. So whatever point, if you like the way that this sounds, this is how I saved it when you're like, save it, don't touch a thing. So I can just loop it at this point if you want. Just wasn't sure if you want me to turn down the distortion at all or anything. Okay. Why, thank you. Yeah, if you drop this into Ableton Live also, one thing you can do, this is playing at 120 beats per minute. This isn't actually linked into Ableton Live directly, so if you drop that down, you can bring the tempo down to like 60 or like 20. It'll kind of phase everything out for like a lot longer of a period of time too, so it'll kind of give it like, just like, this is pretty fast, and so it'll rise really, 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 really slow, and then come back down again too, at a nice rate too, so. It might be a little bit more trancier if I slowed it down, essentially. Oh, you know what? I mean, I can't just leave it like this if you want to. I don't want to screw with it, so. Screw it, let's add all the energy. I gotta make some more of these guys too. And fractals too. Oh! It's a shitload of energy. I think that's a lot of energy at once, but... I think I'm going to see if I can just make a loop point of this guy. Let me see if I can do that. Because there's a lot of reverb, so I might not be able to loop it. Because if I can make a point where it just loops for you, you can just drop it into Ableton Live without me giving you like a file that's like a gigabyte. Let's see what I can do. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, no problem, Steggy. Hey, what's up, CA? I made this loop for Steggy, and he likes it so much that I am making him like an hour-long version of it. I'm essentially trying to find a loop point for it. Yeah, yep. Yeah, let me turn all this freaking crazy-ass energy off because there is a lot of freaking energy going on in there. It's like there's like too much stuff going on and nobody can see what I'm doing. So let's see here. Where the frig is Is it the global nest? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, it is cool. Yeah, Steggy's a good guy. He likes my stuff a lot. Let's see. Okay, so just crop this clip. Audio contains no data. Well, that's a new one on me. Oh, because I didn't save it? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Here we go. Ableton Live being all weird again. Okay, so I'm going to save this to... I need to save this into an actual directory. Crap, man. Oh, there we go. I forgot where I saved all my stuff. Live streams. Okay, I'm going to do Argon8X. Sound design 01. Okay, save that. How you doing today, Des? How's everything going with you and Drone Hands? Hopefully the weather is getting better in Cali for you guys. It's been nice, but kind of still like cold and stuff like that. I'm just waiting for the summer. All right, so let's see if I can crop this now. Why? Okay, now can I crop it? The sample contains no audio data. I'm looking right at it, though, Ableton. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Contains no... Oh, that's funny. I don't know what... Like, what kind of data is this, then, if it's not audio data? That doesn't make any sense, dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to try to just save this and then just reload it then. All right. Well, you know what? Hey, what's up, Phoenix Rising? How are you doing? I'm making an hour-long jam version for Steggy of this song, but I'm having a slight technical difficulty with this right now. So I'm just gonna reload this and see what we got going on over here. Oh boy. Oh, it's okay. It's just like kind of like one of those weird like issues. Like it's always like those weird ass issues when you're streaming or trying to do something. It's always when you're trying to show somebody is when like all those funny things like happen when you're just like, wow, I've never seen that before, and this is really embarrassing. It's like, oh, all right. It's not working the way it's supposed to. It's like it's always supposed to be like it's like, oh, this is an audio file. I should be able to select an audio file. And it's saying like, no, this is not an audio file. See, this sample contains no audio data. Well, if that's not audio data, then I don't know what this is. I mean, if I zoom all the way in, what is that then? That's not audio data? I don't understand what Ableton Live is doing to me. That's really crazy to me, because if I can't edit this, then like, that's like very, 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 very strange. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what if I freeze and flatten all this? What about that? Oh, it's too long. Okay, well, fair enough. Okay, what if I freeze and flatten? Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's too big to freeze and flatten. What if I just put it into another track? Okay. This is really funny to me. Just, I really don't understand. It's like, you know those files you've been using for, like, the file type you've been using for like 15 years? You can't use it anymore. It just will not work. Okay, so that's working. Is this considered an audio file now? Can I crop this now? No, I can't. Huh, okay, so Okay, I gotta try one more thing. Save changes and say no. Hey, it's just so comical to me. It just doesn't make any sense. Now I have to go on Reddit and post this, and people are just gonna. It's probably something very, very obvious, like, oh, you didn't like save in like the right directory or something like that. But I did though, and it's really weird because it has a file named .wave, so it is a WAV file. It's the format I use. It will not, like, it's right here. So if I go into Show and Explore, oh wow, look at that. Yep, that's definitely an audio file. It definitely plays like an audio file. So what happens when I just, you know, like drag and drop that in there? Is it still going to tell me it's not a WAV file? Maybe because it's 2 gigs. Like, I don't know. No, like, oh crap. Okay. Let's see. All right. What would you do if something just extremely basic doesn't work? Hey, you want to crop for me? No, I guess not. Wow, okay. It's too long to freeze and flatten. Okay. Can't recreate it into the track it's supposed to be. Okay. Well, then I'll drag onto here, and then I'll say freeze track. Hold on. Nope. Freeze and flatten track. Oh, now it's gonna let me do it. Now maybe it'll actually work. I swear, this is just like, this is the 12th version of this program. And it's like, it still has like, I've never seen that ever. It's like trying to like upload something that is like supposed to like, it's like trying to upload a JPEG into Paint, and it's like, we don't know what the fuck a JPEG is. We just forget what that is completely. Oh, hey, we got a first time chatter. What's going on, Jess? How are you? I like those emotes, by the way. Those are cool. Those are really cute. I like those a lot. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just trying to figure out why basic functions in Ableton Live aren't working right now. I just recorded a big, huge, long loop trying to track out something. I made a patch in my new synthesizer, and now it's not working for some reason, and I have no idea why. It's just one of those really funny things where you go live and something doesn't work the way it's supposed to, even though it's supposed to. Like it's just like a core fundamental thing of how this program works, and it just forgets what the basic file type is for some reason. So I'm just comically trying to figure that out right now. So I can't even play my keyboard either. Wow. I've giggled 80 times. Only 20 more times until we reveal the mascot, so. You'll like the mascot too. I think everybody's gonna like the mascot. Oh man, this is taking forever to do this, dude. I can't do this on stream. Ah, oh, damn it. Steggy, if you're if you're listening now, I have to do this later, man. I'm surprised that it's not like 20,000 already. I've only been streaming for like a month and a half or a month and a week or something like that. And it's already up to 80. That's a lot of giggles. All right. So yeah, Steggy, if you're listening in right now, I have to do this later and figure this out. It's just one of those things where it doesn't work. All right. All right, so let's just go into here and we're gonna just, I'm just gonna do a couple more patches. Probably gonna raid out in about 40 minutes or so. Okay, so I just have to load that set. Okay. So loading that set, and we'll have to see if it's going to behave. Oops. Oops. Okay, there we go. And then I have to just move this over to here. And then I have to put in all my nerd tools for everyone to see and wonder what the fuck they do. All right. All right, there we go. Ooh, I like that. I like those little frogs. Oh my god, that's so funny. All right. Well, this was the sound I was trying to play and record, but oh yeah, that's from my moon pendant. It's from this guy right here. I got this in New Hampshire. I love that pendant. Yeah, I got it from this hippie shop in New Hampshire. Me and my best friend. I think it was like 3 years ago or so. Thanks, Fee. Ooh, Silly's here. Alright, so those are kind of just like some of the patches that I made tonight. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's okay. I can help lull you to sleep, Silly. Oh, that's an awesome emote. All right, let's see what we can do to make a new patch. Let's see what we got. Let's first add some reverb. see here. I feel like I've used the Unicenter on like every single patch, so let's try to add this on to... Let's use the X over delay. Go. Alright, so that one sounds pretty darn good too. Probably gonna raid out in about 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I think about 15 minutes. I'm not sure, Phoenix or if Steggy, if you guys have any raid targets at all tonight. We could raid someone from GSG or something like that, or if no one on GSG's on, we could raid like Drone Hands or something like that too. That'd be kind of cool. That was really cool having Zero on the other day, checking out my music. That was really cool. I hope he comes back soon. He doesn't stream a whole lot, but he usually does like little festies and stuff like that. Like he did Big Frog Day. Don't know if you guys caught that, but that was really awesome. He does some really, really cool stuff. I just totally burped into the mic. But yeah, he's pretty awesome. You guys want to raid out in like 15 minutes? I'd be cool with that. Let me see. Cool, man. Let's do one more patch. Let's see what we got. Okay, so let's see here. Let's try to do something that I haven't really done yet. Here, let's try the waves that they have on number 2, because this one has exclusive waveforms that the other one doesn't have. Square noise. Oops, I can tell that's going to be really freaking loud. Oh yeah, there we go. Cool, we can make some atmospherics to tie the night up in. Let's see here. Reverb 2. Oh, wow. Snow distortion. Let's see here. Oh, sweet Sticky, that's awesome, dude. Oh crap, yeah, I'm so behind on stuff. I still have to do that other, I still have to do that Sunset song for you too. I have it done. I just like, I did like one thing and like that was it, and I just like totally spaced out until like just now. So I have to work tomorrow, but then on Thursday and Friday I'll have that off. I'm thinking about taking like a week and a half off of work too, because I have vacation time, and that'll be nice just to take an entire week and a half or something like that off of work, because oh, God knows I need it. Okay, now just to change up the filter on this guy, and I think we'll be able to kind of have a nice, kind of like stormy sound. Oh, that cuts off like everything. I think that Okay, so got a decent amount of patches going on here, so I'm very, very happy with what I've made so far, on stream. I haven't really had time to make anything off stream, to be honest with you, so this has been pretty awesome. Whole load of good stuff going on over here. Really, really loving the power and just like the raw like density and like the complexity of like this synth is really, really nice. It's got some like things on it that I was really surprised that you can't do with. Like, you can't tie the amp envelope to the filter at the same time, which is really weird because that's very standard, but at the same exact time, that's okay. Oh boy, holy cow. We're getting a raid. Oh, Satellite Echo, what's up, man? Thank you very much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Well, we're gonna have to do another patch because we just got raided, boys and girls. Don't know why I just said that. All right. Welcome, raiders. I don't know if you guys have been here before. We're doing a sound design night. This channel is all about synthesizers and samplers and creating music, like ambient music, and I guess you could call it ambient music. It's more or less kind of just like my own style of ambient, just chill ass music. And I'm making patches on my new synthesizer that I have from Model Electronics called the Argon8X. It's amazing. It's absolutely, absolutely wonderful. It is a wavetable synthesizer, and it's really capable of some really, really amazing sounds. So it has kind of like this ability to morph into different waves. So that's kind of just like a basic wave shape for that. But it has all these other crazy waveforms that you can go into. And I'll just go in and find something that I like. Dial in something like this. Maybe not that, but... Alright, let's see here. Put in something like peaks. And I can have that flow at the rate that I want to. So we can have it do all this really weird and wild and like crazy wacky stuff. And let's see what we got over here. Okay, gonna set this. You can also hook it up to its own app and stuff like that too. Does some really, really wonderful, wacky, and crazy things too. So let's see if we can try to explore this guy a little bit more. Let's see here. Use the unicenter. Okay. At the same exact time, we're going to try to control this too. Then we're also going to control this guy to that as well. Yeah, 4 hours is like kind of like the... It's usually like 3 or 4 hours is kind of like the minimum for me. I stream every single day too, dude. Let's turn down the modulation to the cutoff a little bit. Ooh, nice. What'd you make tonight, CA? Oh, nice. Yeah, this sounds pretty cool, right? I like this a lot. I'm so glad that I decided to get this. And I did it with the power of all of my viewers and all of the donations that I got towards this too, so that's pretty crazy. Oh man, I have 2 loop requests now. Okay, alright, so Overlord for Steggy. And then oh yeah, I showed it to her. I was in the process of trying to crop the audio sample, and Ableton Live forgot what a WAV file was, apparently, and it wouldn't let me crop it. So I got to figure out what's going on with that. I can still send it to you though, Steggy. It's just I can't crop the entire file. I can't. It's so stupid. I have to try to freeze it. It's just gonna take like 20 minutes to freeze because it's like 3.5 hours long. So I'll get it to you. I promise you I'll get it to you by the end of tonight. I don't know what's going on. I'll have to send it to you like a Google Drive link or something like that. But oh man. It's just like comical, dude. It's really just comical to me. If I sound upset, I'm really not. It's just really funny because it should work. It should work totally fine, but it's just really funny. Yeah, I've never really had like buyer's remorse before. I mean, I've had my eye on this for like a long time. I mean, sometimes I do, you know what I mean? But like, this is an investment that I'm gonna use. I'm gonna have this for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? I had my eyes on this since it came out in 2019. So yeah, it's got version 3 now on it too, and there's just more and more and more things you can do with it and stuff like that too. So it's a really, really, really great synth. Because I didn't have any other wavetable synthesizers, and I have Ableton Live too, so if I want to import my own wavetables, this doesn't have the capability, but Ableton Live does, so that just adds like another electronic battle weapon to my collection of never-ending electronic battle weapons. I mean, I only have 5 synthesizers, that's not that many. Some people on here have freaking like 40, like... Check out, I mean, Actitect has a crap load, dude. Warren Turtle's probably got like 20 synths too. His stuff's crazy, dude. He has a lot of Roland stuff. I'm liking this patch a lot. One thing I love about this too is the joystick on this is awesome. Oh, dude, all those guitar pedals, you can just hook up to those synths and have like endless fun with those. Satellite Echo, what do you got for synthesizers, dude? Oh yeah, I definitely saved it, man. Yeah. It's kind of cool because I can have it more liquid on this side, but when I transpose it over here, it kind of has more metal textures to it. Liquid blue. Yeah, so 95% liquid. Yeah, if I go a little bit. Yeah, this crossfader is really nice. Oh, let's see what do we got. The Electron Digitone, nice. I've always wanted a drum machine. I really want to get an Electron, like so bad. Let's see here. And then you have the Moog Minotaur. I've had my eye on that bastard for a long time. I will get a Moog Minotaur and it will go right here. It's gonna go right here. I'm gonna glue it to my other synth. How do you like that? Because that would be my first analog synthesizer, and I've heard nothing but like amazing things about that synth. just because of how like raw it is and just like how good it is of a mono synth. Like I really want that fucking thing like so bad. I was gonna get one at Guitar Center and I asked them if they could hook it up for me, and they kind of refused to, and I was like, well, I just want to see what it looks like, and you know, I want to mess around with it, and it wouldn't even turn on. They got all like pissed off at me, so I was like, yeah, I'm not getting that from that guy. And then you have the Micro Freak. That's pretty sweet too. I think that one has like, the Micro Freak's the one that has kind of like the what kind of, it's what kind of keyboard is that? Because it's like an electricity like diode thingamajig or something like that. I forget what the hell it is, but I forget what it is. Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, it really, my Guitar Center goes through employees like crazy and stuff like that. The only explanation of how they're still in business. Yeah, it really, the individual makes a gigantic like difference and stuff like that too. But I mean, most people who work there get paid minimum wage, and you have to know so much stuff over there. It's really crazy. It's kind of sad that they pay their employees so little. Like I don't know a single person who works at Guitar Center that makes $20 an hour. It's ridiculous. I don't even think managers make that much, which is crazy. Yeah, it senses your finger surface area. Oh, okay. Oh, that's sweet. I've always been really bad at like applying aftertouch too, so that's actually pretty interesting. Oh yeah, and what's the other synthesizer you said you had too? Let me scroll back up. Phantom XR. I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's a synth module. Oh. Oh, hell yeah, dude. $20. Oh, that's someone selling the manual for $20. Hey, guy's got a good business. It's not even the original manual. Oh, it's a sampler too. Oh, sweet. It's got a rack mount on it too, dude. That thing looks fucking sweet. Oh, I gotta look that up too. I fucking love Novation, dude. I want to get a Peak or something like that, but I think that's a, ooh. Oh, dude, look at that thing. Holy crap. Oh, dude, this thing's crazy, man. Damn. Holy freaking crap on wheels, dude. That is a nice fucking controller, dude. God damn. If I had room, I would get one of these. I mean, I have the Keystep Pro. I really love the sequencer on that thing. God, this is such a nice fucking... Jesus Christ, man. I would love to have that. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I like how I can just... The Keystep is just very easy to learn how to use. It's very easy to utilize, too. There's still some stuff that I'm not that familiar with on it, but I just wanted something that can essentially have a sequencer with 4 synths and just easily be able to switch out in between them. It's very, very simple, but yeah, that Novation looks really, really, really sick, dude. There's another Artruia keyboard I want to get to. I think it's like the basically like the same exact type or the same like version quality grade as the other one too, as the one that we're talking about. It's more of a sampler and a wave generator. Oh shit. Oh, hey, no problem, Phoenix. Thank you for being here. And you're very, very welcome. Have a great night. Let's see here. So Segi says, Forrest, when I'm looking for a keyboard, what is the term for the key type I'm looking for? Pressure sensitive. So what type of keys do you want, Steggy? Do you like heavy, like full weighted keys, or these keys are like semi-weighted, so they're not like hammer action, like break your fingers in half, like it's not like a grand piano, you know what I mean? So there's a few different types out there. So like my Keystep Pro has very, very small keys. You want full weighted keys then? So like something that is like something that's like velocity sensitive and stuff like that is definitely important. I mean, if it's full weighted, it's going to have that. It's got to be like a really old, very cheap, like non-synthesizer keyboard for it to be full weighted and not have that. So it's definitely like the most important thing to get something that has like. I don't think you really need like aftertouch with something like that either, which is a different thing too. It's like after you press a key down, you can like press. Oops, you can like kind of add like vibrato, like manually, like going like this, or I can set any effect I want to that too. So I'm actually gonna try that right now with this keyboard because that's something I haven't just tested out yet. Alright, so save that patch and go to here. Alright, let's see here. I'm just gonna test this out and then we're probably going to, I'd probably say read out in like 10 minutes or so. Let's see here. Yeah, let me see to test this. I definitely would suggest to you, if you want a traditional like keyboard, like a grand piano type thing, like a full weighted keyboard, because like some people don't like the very, very light keys. This is like semi-weighted. This is kind of the one that I like. It's weird because the Keystep Pro, they're really, really, really like they're good. They're very small keys, but they're kind of meant for playing synthesizers. So you're probably not going to be able to play synthesizers on like a traditional like grand piano with full weighted keys, but you can always just get a different keyboard for that. So if you're going to be trying to play synthesizers like very quickly and kind of do like soloing type stuff with like a monophonic instrument, you're not going to be able to do that with full weighted keys. I gotcha. Okay. If you want like classic Rhodes like style things like we were talking about, then full weighted is what you want to do still with that. So yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. I would probably go to Guitar Center and then ask them like or you can just feel for yourself, like the hard fully weighted keys, just like it feels like you're pressing down on like porcelain pretty much, you know what I mean? So, or like ivory or something like that. So yeah, gotcha. Oh yeah, you said you want like an 88 key also. That might be a little bit pricey for like something with good keys. I would still definitely check out Alesis though, because they just have really, really good stuff. That would just be basically be like a keyboard, and like that's pretty much it. Maybe a couple little buttons on top and stuff like that too. So you can get like a foot switch pedal or something like that too, like a MIDI controller one, so that you can switch instruments and stuff like that, or apply different effects and stuff like that. Because then you can just like press like there's like they have ones that have like 20 different buttons or 8 different buttons, and you can have a looper go on there or something like that, or switch up your sounds or something like that too. There's a whole bunch of cool things you can do. All right, let's see if I can get this aftertouch thing working real quick. Okay. Let's see, so aftertouch, we're going to do that to the wave. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, dude, you could totally get that. Oh yeah, I would absolutely do that, dude. And like you can get used stuff if you want to. I personally don't really like to get electronics used. If you do want to get something used, reverb.com is honestly going to be like your best friend, because that's the only place I really trust for that. If someone sells you something like, "Oh, this is mint condition," and like the shit don't turn on, like they will refund you like the shipping and stuff like that to go back. And my brother bought a guitar and the pickups like really, really sucked. No, I know that. Oh no, I know that. I know what you meant by don't know. You can hit a like Facebook Marketplace for stuff like that too, but yeah, I mean you can get something really good for like $200-300 too. Yeah, that's always going to be like the best call. It really, really is. Because you want reliability and stuff like that too. You don't want to get into learning every last little bit and every little function of your keyboard, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, the the pressure sensitivity on the last couple of keys doesn't work, and something's like not working. Oh yeah, I bet it's probably that much, dude. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's at least 10 grand. So this is pretty cool. I put the aftertouch on the wave modulating. That's pretty cool. So as I press down, that kind of sounds nonsensical, but it's kind of fun to mess with. As I'm shaking my entire shit. Oh man. Oh. Oh man. I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna have to raid out here because I'm getting pretty tired. Oh man. Oh yes, I guess I'll have to figure out that friggin' thing for you too. Let me see here. Because this damn thing was just really, really acting up, and I'm not really sure why. It's like, oh, can I crop this clip? It's like, nope, it's not a WAV file. It's like, yes, it is a WAV file. I don't know why you're doing that. I'll do it before I go to bed tonight. I'm probably not going to go to bed for like another hour or so. Okay, so let me just close out of these guys. Yeah, let me go and see what the Keyo Nest. Uh-oh. No, I'm upside down. Oh, we can do anybody that does music, honestly, dude. It doesn't have to be like synthesizer people, you know what I mean? It can really be anybody, to be honest with you. I just like meeting new people. Like I like creativity, and like I like creative people, so anyone like that, I'm always down to raid somebody like that. I trust your judgment completely when it comes to that too, so we don't always have to find another synthesizer nerd. Cool, cool. Oh man, who was that? Who was that one guy that was doing like he had that cool like bar like atmosphere, and he's like one of those freaking dudes who was like, I forget his name. It's kind of hard. It's kind of like his username is kind of hard to remember. But he was just jamming out and like adding spins in his own music that was like he's like playing like a classical like traditional song, but like just adding in his own song on top of it. I'm just like, that was like really, really blowing my mind. That was so funny. I just like couldn't believe it. I was like, dude, this is really intense. Uh-oh. Oh, Steggy's making the call, but that's okay because I trust his judgment. All right. So I'm always like pretty excited for these raids too. Oh shoot, hold on one second. All right, I'm ready now. Oh, I'm in my channel. I'm in my channel. Don't worry. I had to refresh it because my thing crashed, so. Yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks for the raid satellite. I really, really appreciate that, man. Definitely had a pretty good sound design session. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming out. We're going to be doing more ambient jams tomorrow, so probably going to alternate from ambient jams to sound design stuff. So thank you everybody for coming out. It's a real pleasure hanging out with everybody and stuff like that. Come by tomorrow and we'll do it all over again, with 5 synthesizers instead of 1. All right, guys, take it easy, everybody.